We do some livery design hocus pocus in the next episode of Behind the Wheel. What is up, everyone? It is 3:03 in the PM here in sunny, bright, blue-skied Los Angeles. It's the 24th of February, 2021. I'm hoping everyone's doing good today, and we're gonna start off today's video with some bad news. According to I just read this, Jalopnik. Trusted news source Jalopnik on all things cars. Gran Turismo 7 isn't happening this year, apparently. They pulled their information from, of all places, a GQ interview. And it says here, GT7 has been impacted by COVID-related production challenges and therefore will shift from 2021 to 2022. With the ongoing pandemic, it's a dynamic and changing situation, and some critical aspects of the game production have been slowed over the past several months. We'll share more specifics on GT7's release date when available. And that is coming from CEO Jim Ryan. That is an official statement. So, for anyone that bought a PS5, hoping that GT7's coming sometime this year, you're gonna be playing that PS5 for a little while before you get to see a GT7, or any of us see a GT7 for that matter. Which it can be one or two things. It could either be a bad thing or a good thing. In my eyes, it's kind of a good thing because I honestly am not gonna buy a new PS5 until. Like, I haven't even had this PS4 for a year yet. So, to not get a full year of play out of this PS4 would be kind of criminal. I've had some good memories with this PS4. We started the channel with this PS4. So, the idea that I'm going to have to probably wait another year for a PS5 isn't heartbreaking. I've got a lot of other things I got to pay for before then, anyhow. And maybe I can get a wheel this year. But yeah, GT7 isn't happening this year, and that's probably as official as it can be if it's coming from the CEO. The news comes from a GQ interview, of all places, with Sony Interactive Entertainment CEO Jim Ryan. In the interview, Ryan rattled off a list of games that have remained on target for launch despite the pandemic, which included Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart and Horizon Forbidden West, but notably did not include the Real Driving Simulator, which prompted the interviewer to ask about GT7. At this point, a PR representative for Sony jumped into the call, promising a statement on GT7, probably in the hope that we'd actually ask about some of the many new announcements. You can read that statement below, and that's the statement that I read earlier. No GT7. And I thought November. I know people were thinking March, and I knew better than that. They wouldn't release a big AAA title, and I always have been saying this since the beginning. They don't release big AAA titles like Gran Turismo in the spring. They do it in right at the Christmas season. That's when, and that's typically when the other Gran Turismos dropped, was around Christmas time. Except we're going to probably be waiting until next Christmas for Gran Turismo 7 now. I would imagine 2022. And I honestly think it'll probably be a better move, because at that point all the quirks will be at least mostly worked out of the PS5, and maybe and you know, like over the course of a system's lifetime, the games get better and better as developers figure out you know, what else they can do with the system. And I think, you know, this could benefit from that. If they put another 2 years of development into Gran Turismo 7, they could make they have the chance to make a really amazing game. You know, because honestly, the screenshots that I've seen of Gran Turismo 7 haven't been really mind blowing. They look like GT Sport. They all look like GT Sport. Maybe they'll have an opportunity to work more at making it look a little shinier. Who knows? But yeah, according to this interview, we won't see a GT7 at the end of this year. You can go read the article yourself. Hey, what's going on, Agent? How you doing? You can go read the article yourself. It's on jalopnik.com. Just look up Jalopnik Gran Turismo 7. And if you guys have never heard of Jalopnik, it's they've been around forever. They're one of the better news outlets for car news in general. Real cool news outlet. Yeah, GT7 is, and they probably wouldn't post this unless they knew too. So, where the one on the right hand side, how New York City manages street trash with awesome tiny garbage trucks. We could watch that. New York uses tiny garbage trucks. How about that? Now I'm kind of curious about the tiny garbage trucks that they use in New York. Let's see. I don't think they'll let me play it. I'll probably get hit with a DMCA strike or something. Yeah, Justin gets trashy. Oh, it's gonna take forever to load. I hate the browser and PlayStation. The PlayStation browser blows. Yeah, that's the news. Oh no! Don't play music. Don't play music. All right. I better get out of this before. Oh no. Yeah, I don't want to get hit with a strike. Yeah. Gran Turismo 7 won't be happening until next year. Sorry, guys. I thought they were going to be late, but I didn't think they were going to be this late. I was saying November, December this year. And I know Key 25 wanted it, was saying March, and I was like, there's no way, dude. I actually was on a stream when we were talking about that, and he was like, oh no, it's gonna come out in March. I'm like, no way, dude, are you kidding me? Gran Turismo's never come out on time, ever. I don't think there's been one Gran Turismo that's come out when it was supposed to. Like, it's never launched with the system. Forget that. That's never gonna happen. What are we doing? You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, we're doing Jared's Mazda. And I think I kind of figured this out. It took me a little while, but I'm inspired by this little area here. I like this area. It's just a bunch of rectangles that are aligned with the surface, and I just follow this little panel line right here from the bottom end of this this headlight. And my plan is I'm gonna do a little cutout work here. I kind of like this gradient on the front. I was playing with this. Whether or not that's gonna stay like that is, I have no idea. I was actually thinking of doing something different. We'll keep it up for now. Actually, let's hide it for now. what is the roller coaster game about? It's about building roller coasters. It's about building your own amusement park. I've been meaning to do a series on that game, which I'll probably still do. I mean, it's a cool game, but you basically build your own amusement park. Just super sweet. I need to figure. I've got all these streams now. I've got the Elite Dangerous stream that I haven't done anything on for a while. I'm still parked. By the way, for anyone that watches that stream, I'm still parked. I know you do, Melon. I'm still parked out in the middle of nowhere. Dude, I'm way out, way out of the zone. Okay, so now we're getting some bleed through on that gray, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll just pull it back a little bit. Yeah, my Wraith is all the way out on the other side of the galaxy right now. I'm so far away from the bubble. They can't turn back at this point, man. I've made my bed, now I gotta sleep in it. Alright, maybe we'll just... That could be a problem. That could be a problem. There's probably nothing I can put over. Oh wait, I never extended that decal. What am I talking about? How's everyone doing today? Good? Where are you? You are this one? No, it's probably this one. It's probably one of these. It's probably this one. Let's see. It seems awful even though. There we go. I got that one. Do this one. Damn it. I think it was angle limit. Wow, there's a whole bunch of shapes sitting right there. And then this one, I think, needs to be adjusted as well. And then there's one more. I didn't quite get it, did it? Oh wait, because I adjusted the wrong thing. Oh, you know what? There's a bunch of other decals that are under there. There's that one. There's that one. There's this one. And that's not going to bother me too much, as long as the majority of it's done. Oh, that got it. I'm just trying to clean up some of that fringing that's going on there. It was just really bad down the side of the hood. That one needs to be done. Oh, in Elite Dangerous, your ship stays there forever. It stays there until you move it. I mean, I normally try to find a place to park. Like I either park it on a surface or something. But even if you're in what's it called, open play, once you log off, your ship goes into like hibernation mode, I guess is the best way to put it. No one can mess with your ship. It's there, but it's not there. So I mean, I could literally leave it there all season and then come back to it at the end of the season. My ship will still be in the middle of nowhere. That's the kind of cool thing about Elite Dangerous. I mean, you can play it whenever you want to. I think I might start playing in open play though. Just for the hell of it. As soon as I get back into the bubble where it actually will mean something when I'm actually in the open play. But since I'm way outside of the bubble right now, there's no reason for me. I mean, I could go into open play, but I'm not going to run into anyone. Or I might. I don't know. Maybe I will go into open play just to see if there's anyone else out there. I would think if they were as far out as I was, they're not going to blow me up either. They're probably exploring as well. Let's see if I can get this to do that. I'm going to have to carry that on to the hood. Oh, that sucks. See that part. Well, maybe by then. No, I'm going to have to use another noodle. Well, we can fill this out just for now. Yeah, I wanna start doing a series on Planet Coaster. But that's just gonna be as exciting as watching me do this. Though I'm a big fan of like watching people progress, on a project. A lot of the videos I watch are of people doing projects. That's why I got back into building models. Was watching so many of those videos. Then it made me it inspired me to go back into model making. It was something I did as a kid. And it's what I honestly wanted to do when I moved out here, or when I intentionally or initially decided I wanted to work in the movie business. That's actually what I wanted to do, was be a model maker. But by the time I got into the business, that whole into the business went to the birds. It's now all done with computers. Every now and then you run into something that something they've done model work on, but you don't run into too many projects that do that. Probably do the rest of this with a triangle. That's probably the best triangle. Maybe I just need the end of it, honestly. Yeah, I always wanted to be a model maker. I do. I am. Now. Just a hobbyist, but it'd be kind of cool if I could do it as a profession. Like I initially intended to do. continue that line onto the front end. I should be able to. I should be able to do that, I think. She always wanted a data model. Yeah, it's weird. They haven't announced. I was expecting to see, you know, with the update, you know, an announced schedule. Are you doing nations? I normally don't do nations. I just do menu. Well, that's cool. I mean, it gives me time to do more of this. Because honestly, as soon as the season starts, I really don't do any livery editing or livery creations. Alright, that's that. I need to transfer all of these guys over too. Let's see. All of these guys need to get transferred over. Which pieces? Which? Okay. So all of these pieces. So that's the left side. This is the right side. Okay. So delete that one. That one. Delete that one. Keep that one. Delete this one. Delete this one. This one, and delete this one. So what else is causing? It's these pieces. That's what's causing that fringing up there. Shut that all up to 12. This one. That's already been done. All right. Yeah, I usually don't do nations. Reverse. got all of that done. Figure out that front end part. I guess we'll continue the gray up onto that area. I don't know if these are going to be the colors for this car. They don't look too bad though. I know I made his other car gray and white and black, so I guess there's no harm in using that color scheme here. I mean, I'll probably be revising both of his cars anyhow, so ooh. Too much. There we go. We always end up hearing that song. Alright. Let's see here. Probably continue that line all the way up into the front end there. So I wonder if I can do it with just a straight piece. No, but there's a curve to it. Well, you know what? Maybe it's a gentle enough curve that this will warp to it. Sometimes you can get these rectangle pieces to wrap right if you have the right camera angle or the right alignment method. Sometimes they will wrap around like real gentle surfaces real nicely. So yeah, but it's more straight, right? Looks like it's more no, it's kind of like that. Yeah. As long as you're not asking the rectangle to, I mean, you could skew it, I guess, to do the same thing, but it's nice when it just naturally does it so you don't have to do too much working. Yeah, I buy that. I hope these videos help someone out there. I don't know if any of you guys make your own liveries, but there's no reason why you can't make your own liveries, you know? If any of you guys need help making a livery, I'll be more than happy to help. Yeah, we could probably just to break up that white up there. I'm starting to really like the front end now. If I could. Let's see here. Let's go left side. I do like these stripes, man. I'm a fan of stripes. If you haven't guessed already. I like my stripes. I'll be able to get you to behave around this corner. Behave. Maybe if there's just that little bit of white there. I do this front piece though? Did I do it from the front or did I do it from the... Maybe if we do like that. Weird. Really weird. Look at that craziness that's happening. That's that projection method. Doesn't like being projected any bigger than that, because then it starts distorting like crazy. Sometimes you can make it do fun stuff, but that wasn't very fun. I don't think I'm going to be able to wrap a piece to meet up to that one. That's not gonna wrap. Try one more thing. Might be able to get it to wrap on the front side because I can't remember how I got this white piece on. I guess I could go through the hierarchy there and figure out which one is which, but I'm lazy. Right now, I almost like it without the stripe. Probably have to be small. If I wanted some sort of piece to wrap, it would be a very small accent. Be able to pull it off with this. See, now that's doing that. I do not like that. I think these pieces are on the front. Part of it's on the side. I guess it's silver. Or this white-ish. Should be like right there. There's that piece. Just to give it a little bit of, just enough to like feel that there's a difference in color there. To break it off, just to, give it a little bit of visual interest. Little area. I like that nice, it's a real faint stripe. Pretty nice. You're not going to see that unless you really get up on it. I didn't want anything really big there, I just wanted something small. Maybe I could even turn it to red. Probably see it better as red. I'm not sure if I want. Ooh. Nice. Yeah. Take that, I'll duplicate that in reverse. Duplicate you in reverse. And it's just a matter of messing with it. I mean, I don't know how much experience you have with this. I've been doing this for a while. Like when they started, I can't remember which Gran Turismo they introduced this function in. It might have been Gran Turismo 2. But I mean, that's when I started doing these liveries. I must have done, God, in Gran Turismo 2, I swear I probably did about 500. 500 liveries. But yeah, I'm hoping this little series is helping, at least getting you to kind of understand how to make a good livery. I mean, a lot of it's just mimicking other liveries that I've seen, Now, if I could carry this on and maybe put. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to do. I can't say I'm not going to do a sports truck for this car. Because I might. I mean, that's kind of where I learned a lot of my liveries from, is just looking at other liveries, like real car liveries. That's what makes a race car, right? The wacky designs that people make for cars. So you sell that product. Gotta make it look interesting so you can sell that product. That would be kind of cool. I'm still not sold on the side here. I really don't like this. Like how that triangle, like that whole like triangle dead space. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. It's just, it bothers me. I don't know why. We'll mess with it. I'm kind of having fun with the front end of the car here. That would make sense thematically. Let's maybe put like a medium gray in that middle vent area, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Just do black, but I kind of want to see that vent. I could just do this. And then, do something like that. Might even keep it black or that darkish gray. Slogan in here somewhere, and it's a slogan that I haven't seen used a whole heck of a lot. I mean, everyone uses it, zoom, I mean, it is what it is, but it's not my favorite slogan in the world. But there's another slogan they use for some of their ads, and it is, where are you? You're in here somewhere. Which I think is a more elegant slogan. Where are you? Probably should have thrown in one of my many categories, but just haven't gotten around to it. Where are you? I did a big download of Mazda decals at one point. I could have swore it was up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Soul of Motion. It's interesting. You don't see a whole heck of a lot. think it's a cool slogan. And then we can do something like this. Let's see, I want to make them increasing. So let's see, you are, I want them to increase. Oh no. I'm just confusing myself here. White. And then gray. Duplicate that one. Oops. You are falling apart. So now we want to do this one. Duplicate that guy, make it white. Probably want to space another stripe. There maybe. These white ones need to kind of be wider. So sometimes when you duplicate a layer, you'll see it for some reason gets smaller. You'll see like little bits of the other layer underneath of it. So we want to duplicate that one. See how it's like you. Make it white. A little bigger. And then duplicate you. First. So we want to space this out. Pretty good. It's too even. Idea is you want I'm kind of trying to get these things to like increase over the course of the design. One line thickness increases while the other one decreases. Little too big. This one, for some reason, looks a little too small. Zoom is your friend. A little bit. So this white line kind of wants me to double the thickness of this gray line. This makes any sense. What I'm doing is kind of doubling the negative, or I guess the positive in this case, right? So that white, this gray line is double of, kind of somewhere around double of that little thin white line. And then this white line would make this other gray line kind of still too thin. I mean, it's close enough. Let's make this one just a little bit bigger. And then we'll make this gray line, this light gray line, a little bit bigger. Hey, what's up, Carl? You know, I've never actually, now that I think about it, Melon, I've never actually even, like, designed for them. I should design a Citroen. That'll be the first Citroen I've ever done. Probably even make it this even bigger. Right? This one up a little bit more, and then move you up just a little bit more. Something just does not look right about that. I think maybe this one, maybe needs to be thinner. And this one all the way back here maybe needs, the first one might need to be bigger. A little better. Yeah, that feels a little better. And then okay, so now, I guess now, so now my new recipe for this is to keep the line, the gray lines in between about the same size and just make the white lines thicker. Get it to go all the way up to that Mazda. Get the to go all the way down here. Supposed to be white or gray or white. That's not gonna work. It's just somewhere around there. That's kind of cool. I think I need one more white stripe. Actually, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, kind of like that. That is a happy accident. Yeah, so I think the front end of the car looks pretty straight. And we got a lot of accent lines going on. Red's the accent color. Red's usually a pretty easy accent color on a race car. Just looks red on a race car. Red. The more the front comes together, the more I'm kind of liking that, but I mean, I'm not in love with it. It's kind of cookie cutter, right? It's trying to make something a little bit more not cookie cutter, even though it does look good. For now, we'll hide it. So we might keep it. We might keep it. Now, I'm just gonna mind where my Freeman Motorsports decal is gonna go. I'm just keeping that in mind. For this next part of our journey here. Let's move these up. I tend to keep all of my sponsorship decals and my brand decals and all that other stuff. I usually keep those above. If I can help it, keep them above everything else, just so they're easy to find. Controller drift, stop drifting. So I try to keep all of these kind of with each other, so just because, you know, it just makes moving around your design a lot easier. And that's the other big trick about this function, is that you really have to it's a lot of just organizational being good organizationally. Being a very organized designer. Where did you go? Peace. I also try to keep the front and the sides of the car and the back of the car with each other. Yeah, I try not to jump around too much in my designs. Sometimes you can't help it. Sometimes you have to put layers in weird spots because of the way that they lay on top of each other. We want this is white. Actually, just for sake of moving it around, I need a different color than everything else, just so I can see what's going on. There's that angle there that we want to cover. Try to do it in white. Fix that. Let's spill over onto that corner there. Just want to get this whole bottom part white if I can. I know you don't see it, but I see it. Oh, no, I got rid of it. Yeah, I think it worked. God, I wish it wouldn't reset like that. There we go. Like I said, when in doubt, check your depth and angle projection limits. And depth usually gets it when you have a piece that that was doing what piece was doing, which is going onto a piece of the car below it. Usually that has to deal with your depth. And sometimes you're gonna mess around with it. I'll buy that. It's actually pretty cool looking. Now it makes that piece back there pop out. Yeah. Sold. Designing this car from the front to back, which isn't how I normally do things. Normally I do everything on the left side first. But this car has been evolving from front to back, so we're just going to keep up with that. So now we get to the side of the car. What my plan was to do So definitely don't want to... I don't want to get onto this quarter panel. So whatever happens on the door starts happening on the door. And it just stays on the door. The front end of this car, aside from putting manufacturer's decals all over the place, or sponsorship decals all over the place, the front end of the car is pretty much finished, I think. Like I said, I'm going to go back. I do sponsorship decals last, usually. You know, after all of this is done. Unless it's something that I, you know... something big like the big main sponsors I like to throw on the car first. And then all the other little tiny sponsorship stickers I do last. But that looks pretty tough right there. Now something I could do. Because there's already a rake happening here. See this rake right there? I could continue that line down to the back wheel arch, which would look something like this. Just for now. Let's just two-tone it just for now. And we'll see where we go from this point. So that line would be more of a curve in it, but something like... That would be the easy way out. Continue this line. You know, up to there somewhere. I mean, preferably I'd kind of like to go up to there. Or we could just skim the top of the arch there. And continue on to the back of the car. I'm not in love with that. It doesn't look bad. It's a little boring, but it doesn't look bad. No, it's kind of a cop-out. 5.1 inches wider. So the Group 3 is wider than the Group 4? Or the Group 4 is wider than the Group... How is that even possible? Normally it's the other way around. That's some craziness. That's crazy talk. I mean, I can... It wouldn't be the craziest thing to do this. It wouldn't be the craziest idea. But then it's also not really the most creative idea. I'd probably do something like that if that was the case. Which, I mean, it doesn't look bad. Doesn't look bad. I mean, in that case, at least, at the very least, to try to kind of save myself some artistic integrity here, so I don't look like the biggest dullard out there. We can carry on this little red line. Same size, so if we can bring it down a little bit. This big old diagonal need to be like red. Light. Make this one white. And move you down a little bit. You down a little bit. I mean, it wouldn't be unheard of. It's classy. Albeit a little boring, it is classy. Works. Just because I end up putting a red stripe between Freeman and Motorsport anyway. I mean, it almost works here. It's just I have to make which it's not also lining up very well. Let's see if I can just align this to surface. Align that to surface. I can't remember if I aligned this to surface or not. What if I made this one white? And then duplicated you. No, that's not going to work. So that one's white. We'll make this one. No, because the one on top is always gonna. Damn it. The one on the top is always gonna be the one that's seen. Unless. I do this. No, I can't do that. Yes. I mean, I guess I could make a separate Motorsport. The problem is when you lay one of these over the other, there's no way of like getting them to go two colors unless they're already you almost see it. See what I mean? The duplicate underneath is black. I mean, that would almost work. Just wish that Motorsport was darker. You know what though? I have the other. I'm gonna make. Did I ever make two separate of these? I don't think I did. It's easy enough though. Let me just make a Motorsport sticker. Where's my original file? Second, let's see, let's duplicate this one. Give me a second here. I'm just making a new decal for this. GT Sport, the video game, which is going to be GT Sport for another 2 years. I'm still kind of I mean, I'm not really blown away by that news, but it doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me at all that the release launch is going to be super delayed at this point. Let's see, decal uploader. Then I need to open up this. Where did I save it to? There it is. Motorsport SVG. Start upload. I swear it's not porn. Okay. Upload complete. Uh-oh. Klebs is applying for new jobs. Where'd you apply for a job at? Crackdonald's. Welcome to teenage employment, my friend. Much better. Get a job at Cinnabon, man. It's a rite of passage. You gotta work at a fast food place as a teen. Just so you know the pain that is the service industry. Japanese steakhouse. Japanese steak? You mean steak like they steak you? Is that a restaurant for vampire hunters? A dishwasher. Yeah, I dishwashed. I have done my bid for God and country dishwashing. Yeah, that isn't bad. I mean, admittedly, it's a little boring, but it's actually really classy looking. I don't mind that too much. But admittedly, I think I would like to take that line up a little bit further and maybe dodge this little bit here. I would feel better if it didn't end up on that part of the car. Dishwasher. My first job. A dishwasher at Shoney's. Sahani's, as I like to call it. So, honeys. Where are you? You're on the side. Okay, so you're above here. You are this. No. Where is that little bit? Oh, it's this one. Right. Let's go up a little higher. To like there. Delete that. And then you need to go. Oh. You might have to make another one of you all together. Because we have your projection limit. Let's see if we can adjust this. Yeah, I dishwashed for a while. I mean, I guess that's in that sense I could let that piece carry over there. It's so weird though, because you would think it would just no. Picking stones, man. Where did you grow up? I mean, I was a country kid too, but I grew up next to Sahani's. Honey's was fancy back in my day. Where's that red piece? Okay, so where's the other red piece? Oh, it's there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to dodge that little white chunk. Or the dodge that, the wheel. And I would like to be kind of like there with this line. So we can just start from there. That line isn't that thick. That line is thinner. Like that. It isn't rock solid on, but it's on enough. Oh, so you grew up like a farmland. I see. Door handle. Now we're gonna get into the danger zone here. We have to make some weird design decisions. That's actual real work. Actually, my very first job, I was a janitor for my dad's boss. He owned this apartment complex, and me and my brother would vacuum it every weekend. It's kind of sketchy as far as child labor laws are concerned. That was my real first job. Oh, see, that would have been fun. That would have been a lot funner than being a dishwasher at Sahani's. I would have much rather done that. To quite line up right. Just have to play. Just play it safe. And honestly, I see that reflection changing right there, so I want that red to go all the way up to like there. Can I duplicate a layer? Chase it down. Yeah. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. All right, then. Let's duplicate that in reverse. And duplicate that in reverse. All right. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. It's looking up. Things are looking up. Things are looking up. Maybe if I could squeeze that Freeman Motorsport just a tiny bit over. I just don't like where that O is in Motorsport. I mean, it's far enough away from that door panel. It could be a little bit further. So we just move it over a skosh. This train all over just a tiny bit. There we go. That's a little bit more believable. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. I'm tempted to steal the whole Motorcraft parallel line thing to the diagonal there. I've done it before in one of Jared's cars. I did it on his first Golf car. Or his first Atenzas that I built for him a long time ago. So I kind of don't want to do it. So it's kind of why I didn't want to do this particular rake, because I've done this on on most all of his cars. But maybe if I can coerce him into dumping all the other cars that I've designed for him and just using these 2 cars, I'd be happy. Because I'm gonna redo his Group 3 car as well, or his Group 4 car, which I might just transfer the same design over to his Group 4 car. I haven't decided that yet. I might do something completely different for that car. For now, I know I just... Do I want that roof gray or do I want that roof white? I think gray, maybe. We'll figure something out for the roof. Just for now, we'll make it gray. I saw a white car and I want to paint it gray. Rolling Stones, folks. Rolling Stones. Let's see here. That'll work. There's some Frenching going on there. This one gray piece. Where's my big gray piece? Is that it? So that's one of them. Is this the big gray piece? No, that's that one. Where's the big gray piece? No, those are all in the front of the car. Where's the big tag? That should be just one stray gray piece just hanging out. Or dark gray. That's it. See if we can get rid of that fringing. There, I got it. See what I'm doing? The fringing I'm talking about. See that little bit of white on the bottom of the screen there? Let me see if I can get this camera to show you what I'm doing. So it's set at 0. You get this weird, like, that crap going on. If you just put it all the way up to 10, that'll tighten up your design. It tightens up the angle. Well, it increases the angle limits so that I guess it means that the decal will just kind of wrap around anything it comes into contact with, I'm guessing. Hey Adrian, how you doing? Uh-oh, getting the drone certification. You definitely don't want to talk to me about that, because I've crashed many a drone in my lifetime. That was a very, very expensive hobby. I think for the most part, we'll just go ahead and transfer what we have so far over to the other side, because that will dictate what we're going to do to the back end of the car and what we're going to do to the hood or the roof. The roof is on fire. So let's go ahead and transfer all that jazz over. Too much. Are you gonna get you know you have to get a operator's license for a drone as well, or at least you should technically. That's if you wanted to be a good pilot. Play by the rules. We're not sold on, you know, the complete rear end just yet. Just for now, I'll white out that bit that's that gray triangle there. We'll do that as a whole other side of the car. Just move it, put you on an angle. Just extend you out. And we'll duplicate you on reverse. And that'll be the rear of the car. We'll figure something out for that whole back end. Interesting though, but that stripey stripe might actually play back here. It doesn't look like they're meeting up though, are they? I mean, that would be kind of slick because then that red stripe would probably run right through. Let's investigate this. Hey, Agent, how you doing? Yeah, this car is for some moron. What's going on, Jared? I was wondering if you were gonna tune in. I'll just mess with you. Yeah, this car's for some dummy. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to try to convince you to dump your other cars, and I'm going to do a complete redesign of all your cars. I mean, honestly, this is going to probably be the better looking of all the cars that you have of mine that I've made for you at this point. I don't know who you had designing your other liveries, but that guy was a moron. This is going to look way better than any of the crap that he's made. Oh, yeah, have you seen the front end of it yet? Hold on, let me get to the front end of it. The front end's the business. The front end is my favorite front end so far I've made for the Atenza. And almost for any car at this point. I'm actually really, really happy with how the front end turned out on this car. Why are you duplicating there? That didn't work out as planned. Oh, no. There we go. Duplicate you and just slide you over. Yeah, I don't know if you tuned in earlier, but we got big news. GT7's not dropping, and Club's gonna be a dishwasher at a sushi bar. It is the business end. Dude, there's party in the front. There's a party to the front and the back. So this is the front end of the new front end of your car, Jared. Which I like. I like that. I like that a lot. I like this little bit up here. I like that a lot. Alright, Jared. You know, I would put a YouTube logo on it if Jared YouTubed, but Jared doesn't YouTube, so... Yeah, right? This one's looking better. This is probably my favorite, one of my new favorites. Like, I love the front end. Like, I love this little area here. This whole front end part is looking good. The side is admittedly kind of lazy, but I mean, it's what I've done with your other cars. Except this one's a little bit more refined. Still trying to figure out what I want to do. What else I want to do with the side here. I was gonna steal a play out of the Ford Motorsport playbook and use the Ford Motorsport side gradient, which is kind of the same like this, same thing as this on the hood. It's such a classic design. Something else, some other kind of business could happen back here. That might have got the trunk though. Let me just finish the trunk off while I'm at it right now. I'm gonna still probably work on the trunk a little bit more, but I think basically it is established, at least. It's not finished, but it's kind of set myself into stone with what I'm doing with that sports stripe. Like, I like the idea that it just carries through the whole car. And it's just by blind luck that it ended up right there. Once again, another happy mistake. It's another happy mistake. It's actually like the perfect spot for it too, like right where that badge hits is exactly where I wanted it to happen. And this is another example of when you set it to align with the surface. If you don't force it around too much, it actually makes it really, you can get a rectangle to wrap around an oddly shaped surface really neatly. You just gotta know how, you know, this portion of the game will behave when it goes around corners. Oh yeah? We'll have to take a look at it later there, my friend. Now, I almost don't want to break up, because the idea that I was thinking of going, but since I've got a darkish gray and a red, it's gonna make this hard to do. I could do it with white, but what I was going to do, but I've done this before, and I actually did it to my Tamiya car too. Is this whole thing, this whole gradient down with the white stripes. See those white stripes? I've done something like this before, and it never turns out great. I mean, it's alright. Let me get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second. All right, I am back. You know, maybe that now that GT7 isn't coming out this year, and I'm pushing. Oh, what's going on? I'm pushing back my purchase of a PS5 until GT7. Maybe I'll actually have enough money to get a steering wheel rig. We'll see. We'll see how the year goes. I would like to get a Fanatec rig though. We wanted to change these just for a second, just because I like those wheels. If I were to ever go back to 17-inch or 18-inch wheels, I'd get something like that on my car. But I will never ever again get wheels above 18 inches or 16 inches. Never again. Never ever again will I go to ginormous wheels. Mama, don't let your babies drive cars with gigantic wheels. It's just a world of hurt. I do not have a face cam. Now, we got Mazda speed. Oh, dude, that would be dope. I would, you know, that's honestly kind of what I'm, you know, what I would want to do is to make like, a wooden rig, kind of like almost like a arcade, like an old art, you know, one of those sit-down arcade game kind of rigs. You know, where it was a full-on cockpit. You know, not just something you rolled out, you know, from underneath the bed or something, like a full-on like big heavy wooden rig, and then do what you're gonna do is put a, you know, a real chair in that. You know what kills me is I have a Porsche seat back home in Virginia that I pulled out of the junkyard of all places, and they were like in perfect condition. They were seats out of a 944, I think, and I had them for a long time. But I just never got around to building, like, you know, a rig out of it. I was initially going to put it in one of my cars, but I just, you know, never got around to it. I was going to throw it into one of my old GTIs, but I never got around to it. I think my mom and dad may have thrown it out too. That's what sucks. What logos was I looking for? I was looking for this one. Oh, no. Delete you. Add layer. To other. Oh, really? Where did you find it? You just found it? Or did you get it? Did you get it from a junkyard? Pretty big. Oh, really? That's gonna make for a really comfortable seat for a sim rig. Let's see. An American flag. Jared's an American. Let's see if we can line it up here if we can. Jay Freeman. Jay Freeman. Where it belongs. I mean, typically there would be probably like a bunch of these names here, but this Jared's the only one that drives this car. At some point, I'd like to get a whole simulator rig. Huh, interesting. I would think the wood rig, though, I mean, especially for, like, weight reasons... You know, because you're going to put your weight in there and you're going to be moving around too and stuff. I would think the heavier material would probably be better, you know. The wood. And plus it's just not... There's nothing like the feel of wood. Make a big American flag. I wish I could do that to my RSR, man. All over the rest of the car, except for that one area. Well, you know... that you could probably do that... I was thinking like hinging the plate so that you could go up, but that wouldn't work. You might just have to. Well, I guess it would be nice if you could. Well, no, you could put like, maybe if it was a steel. The plate was on a steel rod that was also the steel end of the steel rod was on a pivot, kind of like a real steering column. There, you just have to find a way to be able to lock it down to the position that you would want it to go in. Maybe you can actually design it like a real steering column. Yeah, trailer pin would work. Trailer pin would definitely work. Or if you could figure out like a ratcheting like kind of thing for like a, I guess like a pulley lever system, so that you could lower it and heighten it by turning a wheel. You know, maybe set like a set of gears, like opposing gears, one on the column and one on the actual rig, and when you turn the wheel, the height of the wheel goes up and down. I do play that roller coaster game. Like I said, I'm gonna do a stream on that roller coaster game at some point. It's a real slow-moving game, though, so it isn't a whole... It isn't... Well, I guess this isn't really that fast-paced either, but... But yeah, that game is gonna be it's gonna be kind of a boring game to start off with. But we'll go to it at some point. I actually have a little bit of a park built already, so maybe if we put the mods down here. I almost feel like it kind of would sit here almost. Mods and it's you know, it'd be cool is if you could build your cabinet and then make the decal it out like you would decal your car in Gran Turismo. So your cabinet would kind of match your car in Gran Turismo. That would be pretty dope. Yeah, exactly. Like a nice big handle, or you know, just something that you could, you know, crank it up and down like ever so slightly, so that you can get like the perfect height adjustment. But then again, you know, I mean, it really depends. I could see if there were a bunch of people using your rig, then you having to kind of you wouldn't think that would be something you would adjust all the time, right? Once, like, at least in my car, I don't ever really, once I set it, I forget it. It almost works right there. I mean, as much of a cop-out as this whole design is, it actually looks really nice. It's really simple, it's really elegant. I'm gonna go probably minimal on sponsorship decals too. Oh, I see. What wheel do you have, Melon? Yeah, I'm guessing you have the T150, huh? And that's the T150 is the Thrustmaster, yeah? Start throwing some of these on here now. I didn't think this honestly was going to come together this fast, but it really is coming together really fast, this car. Okay. Which one do you like better? Do you like the Thrustmaster or do you like the Logitech better? I'm still kind of hell-bent on buying a, I'm pretty hell-bent on buying a, getting a, what's it called? Getting a, Freeman's too big. Getting a, what's it called? Damn. Yeah. I know Jared has the he's got the TCTLCM pedals too. The load pedals. The load what do you call them? You know, load cell pedals. I'm kind of hell bent still on getting a lot, or what's it called, Fanatec. I guess we can put this further down. I don't think it's gonna hit now. It's gonna be too big. It's fine. Smaller with the Mazda speed. Yeah. That's the other thing, is I really don't have any place to put a rig right now. I'm pushing my little room in my apartment as much as I can at this point. So I need to figure out where and how I'm going to rig whenever I eventually get one. I really can't tell that it's blue. Yeah, the Crew 2 looks like it's a fun game. I mean, I'm more into like... That's like a... Is that like a racing game or... I don't know. I like the wheels. I don't want to change the wheels. I like these wheels. There's still a little bit of space there that we can get funky with. Yeah, this really actually came together really quickly. Maybe the majority of it did. We're gonna probably put some Michelin tags just because. Like I said, I don't know why they even give you the option for all the other tire manufacturers in this game, because you end up with Michelin's anyway. It doesn't make a lick of sense. Put this one. Just tend to put the Michelin's like around here. too wild with the sponsorship decals. See if we can occupy my little spot here. This is the spot I usually take on this car. For my own. It isn't bad. It isn't bad at all. If I could make that a little bit red, that would be cool. I wonder if I can. I probably won't drive in this game until next week, whenever practice starts. Which probably will be next Wednesday or something like that. I don't know, they haven't announced the next race yet, so normally they start us off on the weekdays and then we move to the weekends. What does this have? Does this game have a demo? Is that what you're asking? I don't know. I had never bought the demo. I mean, the game's cheap enough as it is. There's just no reason to not buy it. I mean, the game's only $9, I think, now at this point. Right? Am I right? Isn't this game just like $9 now in the store? This game is super cheap now. I mean, it's just like this game's been out forever. And it's gonna be out for even longer. Now that you're not gonna get a Gran Turismo 7 until next year. Oh man, I could have seen that coming from a mile away. I tell you that much. I saw that move coming from a mile away. You know what though? At least they're not rushing the development of the game. That's the one thing I can give them, is that they're not rushing the development. Because they get them easily, very easily. Oh, really? I mean, they could have very easily taken this game and made a mess of it by just releasing it way too early, right? And then they would just gotten torn apart by the community. I don't know how I'm gonna make that. Then two angles play right together. I might just have to follow this little red outline here. Now, the game better not suck, especially if we're now expected to wait even longer for it. You know, I mean, I'm not trying to hate on the game, but I really am not excited about the whole prospect of car collecting. I said I already own enough cars in this game as it is that I'd never ever use. And we'll move the kaboomsy here. So we can do the wackiness that I'm trying to do on the other side. Okay, so what is this wackiness we're trying to achieve here? Trying to get this red shape to kind of be a uniform bend around there. You know, I would be just happy if they just didn't fix the lobbies in this game. And graphically, I hope the game is definitely much better than what we saw from what we've seen. Because, I mean, from what I've seen so far, I don't know about any of you guys, but to me it just seems like Gran Turismo Plus. Or Gran Turismo Sport Plus. But there's nothing like really... Nothing about it says Gran Turismo 7. From what I've seen so far. This needs to be much smaller. Something more like that. Just to give that rear end some visual, pop back there. I like the rims. I mean, there are plenty of ways I could change the rims, but I actually like these wheels. That's what I'm feeling right now as far as these wheels are concerned. Alright, yeah, we can definitely probably add a layer. Noodle. Where are you? Noodle. There you are. We might not even have to adjust the noodle to get this to go where we want to go. Everything wants to play nice. See some problems here. That's alright, we can adjust. Give me a new noodle. Give it to me in black just for now. Just so I can see where this is going. change that to white. Yeah, it's not terrible. Keep on skewing. You. Maybe it'll make my dreams come true and make a Gran Turismo 7 and then a separate Gran Turismo Sport 2. That would be really cool. If I'm going to collect sports cars, I want them to be race cars. I don't want 4,000 versions of the Evo. Or 9,000 versions of the Skyline. That's what always kind of bugged me about the whole car collecting part of this game. What they don't tell you is that half the cars are 4 different versions or 3,000 versions of a couple different cars. See you tomorrow, Agent. It's like here's 4,000 different variants on the Miata. Here is a car that you have probably wouldn't have any kind of interest in the first place. I do like the Miata though. The Miata is the MX-5 is the sweetheart of the grassroots racing. Of grassroots racing, basically. It's like the car. If you are going to start out doing SCCA racing, at least here in the US, I would imagine in other places in the world, more than likely you will run into a Miata league or a bunch of Miatas. Can't sleep on the MX-5, man. It's a good car. I would hope to think that Mazda would eventually end up coming out with a something to replace the RX-7. So now they have that huge gap in their lineup. not quite straight now, is it? Well, that looks like it gets it right there. And let's see, it's still a little bit wonky. Something tells me that those two pieces aren't really meeting up exactly. So we can kind of get it as close as possible and just wiggle it down. Just nudge it down by hairs. Oh yeah, the 4-door RX-8. That car was cool too, man. Another wankle. Suck my wankle. I can probably do like 2 more sponsorship stickers somewhere. This is coming around really nicely. It's nice, it's simple, it's elegant. You know what would go good in that little spot down there is the old Castrol treatment. Oh no! Why did I select the Datsun logo? Nope. Throw the Castrol one in there. Throw a Castrol one down there. And maybe yeah, I like all the RX cars, man. I like the old bubbly RX-7 too. The tiny RX-7. The very first RX-7. Probably put one more down here. You know what I'm really afraid of? Nissan is in a lot of trouble right now. And I'm hoping they make it in order to release a new Z. And I'm hoping the new Z does really well for them, because they really need it to do really well. Because they're in some really financial trouble, real financial trouble right now. So I'm hoping the Z stays on the plan for release when it's supposed to get released, which is I think later on this year or possibly next year. And I'm hoping it does well, because they really need something to pick them up. Especially after getting screwed by their old the guy that CEO that they had for a while that smuggled himself out of the country and he smuggled himself out of the country and he mailed himself out of the country, out of Japan. I think I think he was trying to avoid. I think he was a tax evading or something. But that was a disastrous for them. Yeah, I'll buy that. I mean, that looks good. I really like this red bit back here. This front end cutout's cool looking too. I think the side is finished. That's pretty slick looking so far. It's not bad. Really happy with how this is turning out. Alright, well I think all we kind of have to address now is the rest of the rear end of the car and the roof and the rear spoiler, which should be pretty easy. Because there's not really much we can do to the back end of this car. We'll keep this down here. Line. White line. Cannot discount the power of multi-layering. If you're gonna get anywhere in this designing in this portion of the game, you're gonna have to learn how to multi-layer. Maybe we can stick the Mazda speed sticker down in that red area. Man, I love it when a plan comes together. Maybe we can make that white. Can we make it white? No. Sucks. Ah, it's okay, we'll take it. Beggars can't be choosers. It is going to get in our way, our tow hook. Our tow hook decal, though. Can we do Mazda speed on both sides? Just something you see a lot on cars and race cars. They do dual stickers. Maybe we'll just won't do just do one. This This would be regulation, though. This might go against regulation. My sick little mind. My overactive livery creating mind. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see that. It's a shame because that Mazda speed sticker goes really perfectly right there. I mean, we could not put the tow sticker back there. You would think that the towing crew would see that big old thing sticking out, unless that's not supposed to be a tow hook, but then it looks like a tow hook. Let me look at my models for other cars. I'm looking at my model stack right now of cars, but most of them have a tow hook sticker where the tow symbol is, or a tow hook, or a tow, you know, sticker where the tow hook is. How are we going to solve this problem? I mean, we can always put it. I'm going to just put a simple red arrow. Be a cheater. Too many of these numbers. I mean, that would work. Why not? Yeah, why not? Why not, right? I just really don't see that white line. Yeah. Sure. I'll buy that. If the tow crew can't catch where that big ass hook is in the first place, then they probably should find another source of work. Should probably find something else to do. Probably should be operating a tow truck on a racetrack. If you mess that up. Like right there. Oh, that's right. We've got the whole back, that whole back area too to exploit. Give that to Mazda. I do like exploiting that back area. we'll give Castrol some representation back here. Used to not like castor oil. But now I'm a big fan of it. Used to really be big on Lubramali and Motul, but those are harder to find in the motor parts stores or the car parts stores. Motor parts, unless you've got a fancy place like some of the fancier, smaller outfits will carry Motul and Lubramali. But usually I got Lubramali offline or off online. And Motul, there are a few shops in town that carry Motul. And I was using that in the R for a long time, at R32. Especially when I moved here, because Motul was so easy to get your hands on in the city. There's no reason not to run it. It's a great motor oil. Yeah, we'll just give Mazda some representation back there. My favorite somewhere. Collection, actually. Mazda. And then once we do this, we'll figure out if we want to do anything on the roof, but I don't think... I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling doing anything on the roof. If anything, we'll do, you know what? Look at that other Mazda decal. It's a big bar. Actually, no, I like the free. I like the one that isn't stuck in a box. Can't contain Mazda in a box. Where are you? See, I was thinking of that one. I mean, that wouldn't... It wouldn't be bad. Let's see. I would change it to white, probably. Or like gray. White would be too much. If I did it the actual gray of the car. Mazda. Once I use a decal on a car, I tend to kind of use the same one all over. Just so that there's consistency all around, you know? And honestly, I think that's honestly the biggest key to the biggest key to making like a nice livery is being consistent. It doesn't have to look good. It just needs to be consistent all the way across. You know, even if your lines are all crooked, you can make that look good just as long as it looks intentional and it's consistent all the way across your design. You know, and that's like I said, that's why I only design on one side. I tend to only design on one side. And then, you know, branch out from there. But it's really all in the consistency. I mean, you can really do something really, really simple just as long as it's consistent all the way across. You can make it look really interesting. Yeah, I'll buy that. And then we will do, just to bring it all together, once again, consistency. We have been using this little tagline as our companion to the Mazda text. Can I do that in red? That's kind of sexy. I was a quick Bible study class there, Agent. You know what we can do? What we can do on the roof. Okay, I think I remembered what I was going to do on the roof. What you just say it went? I'm not sure what you're saying, my friend. Bring this guy back. Just because I'm a fan of it. Because it was sick? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. I think this is warping just a bit. Doing that. There must be a weird curve going on here somewhere. It's not lining up totally. Let's try aligning it with camera. I can make you a Carmelon too if you want at some point. I gotta look at the Citroen. The Citroen has one car, right? There's only like one. Oh, no, wait. That's... No, that's Renault. That's the RCZ. take a look at the. We can take a look at the Citroen. It's like Oprah around here. You have a car, and you have a car, and everyone gets a new car. This so it doesn't do that funkiness. Have you seen the fenders on the back end of the RSR? Friends, I don't think any car has a bigger haunches than the RSR. The RSRs are like, they're almost to the point where it's obscene. Let's see, we'll get rid of that white-ish on the sides there. Add layer. Zoof. We'll take a look at it. I could probably do something with it. The Citroen's one of those cars I haven't designed for yet, so it'd be interesting. I've also been meaning to make Scott I Need True Fitty a new car. Everyone gets a new car since now. We'll probably be doing this until the season starts. Just trying to avoid driving right now because I don't want my shoulder to get any worse than it is already. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Since the hood's white, it's a natural transition into that gray area. Oh yeah, what's your AMG livery? Club. Which ain't this dope. I want to see your new livery, dude. Maybe repeat the Freeman Motorsport thing there, but I could probably put it on the roof though, going this way. Or just leave the roof like as it is. Maybe we'll just leave the roof as is, huh? Like that. Right? Not get too fancy with it. Don't get too jiggy with it. Ah, okay. That though would probably be more of like Freeman Motorsport. just about done here. We'll take a look at the take a look at the Citroen. Let's see what type of issues we could possibly have with the Citroen. I don't see many people driving the old Citroen. I guess it's, well, no, I guess there were a lot of people that drive the Porsche. You know, but that one almost. If I was gonna do the Freeman Motorsport up here, oh no, damn it. If I was gonna do it up here, I would want it to be more closer to this whole jazz right here. So I guess I'm gonna have to live with it. That Freeman being on that escape hatch. Oh, all right. You know how I feel about having decals. Yeah. It is. The Portuga is very popular with the MR folks. It's up and down. I just thought of popcorn shrimp and hush puppies, but now that I've thought about it, I can't stop thinking about popcorn shrimp and hush puppies. I have a Long John Silver or anything that's next to me. It don't matter because they don't have hush. No one knows what hush puppy is out here. Yeah, the Porsche's got a weird, you know what, the gearing, it's kind of geared all wrong. The Cayman is geared horribly. I really do not like how though I've gotten used to it. I've gotten used to it because sometimes with the Cayman, I'll actually short shift the Cayman a little bit. But yeah, it isn't geared very well. What I've kind of learned with those cars is to short shift, and then I also tend to not shift as much with that car. Kleb needs more friends. Did you upload your design, Kleb? I'll take a look at it. Let's see your new design. For reasons, Kleb Herm. Where are you, Caleb? We're friends on here, aren't we? Were you an early friend? No. Why did I just pass those guys? Your boy Kleb. Your boy Kleb. Which one is it, dude? Oh, this one. This one? Yeah, 8 minutes ago. Very nice. You like them flowers, dude. Very nice. That's very nice. Too bad you can't turn those flowers into white flowers. Because then they could be like cherry blossoms. That's nice. Is that the Arizona iced tea tree, though? Did you just steal the tree from the Arizona iced tea, from the Arizona iced tea, livery? The same exact tree. I keep on meaning to look at one of the bottles, or one of the cans, to see if whether or not that's the actual tree. Yeah, it looks good. But as soon as I saw those purple flowers, I was like, oh, there's that Arizona tree. Can you change those blossoms to white, though? That'd be dope if you could. If I had Photoshop, I would vector all kinds of weird stuff into this game. But you kind of need Photoshop in order to do some of the fancier decals. Very nice, my friend. Let's see. Oh, it looks different. The only reason I would get into Photoshop is so I could import my own custom decals into this game. Let's see, is that right there? I'm guessing that's an emergency shutoff for the fuel pump or the fuel, I would imagine. Always make sure all my cars have that little sticker on there. My Porsche doesn't have. One of the Caymans does. Or the Cayman doesn't have an emergency thingamajigger. The RSR does, but this. Oh, come on, Kleb, you're all of like what, 16, dude. 17. You got plenty of energy. So I don't want to change. I was thinking of changing that Freeman Motorsport to white, but since it's black on the hood, I might just keep it black there. I know I changed that Mazda to white on the rear. Let's try it. Let's see what it doesn't. Wouldn't hurt to do this in white. I mean, we can do the same thing that we did to the side of the car and just make Motorsport white and make the Freeman black. I don't know. We'll see. I do kind of like it white. That red bar needs to be a tiny bit bigger. Yeah, the white Freeman over gray, right? Yeah, I like that. Kind of breaks with the continuity on the front hood, but who cares? I have not missed the daily races. That's why I am not doing daily races right now. I'm also trying to not do the daily because there are enough people out there that, I mean, most everyone that has a channel does the daily races, and I'm trying to not over daily race everyone. Right? Like everyone out there that has a channel does daily races. I think I'm one of the few that doesn't do daily races. I remember one of the few channels, Gran Turismo channels out there, that does livery design. I haven't seen any others that do livery design. You know, I don't know if anyone's interested in all of this, but I mean, I find it interesting. You know, I find this whole end of the game interesting, that it has a whole other side of the game to it, you know? There's... Oh, you know, that's pretty dope. So when you're behind Jared, you'll just see that Freeman down there. Let's see if we can push that further up. Just so we can just see just the Freeman. Yeah, that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Okay, we're good. You know what we should just do, just because I'm a freako. Not like anyone's gonna see the Motorsport underneath of there, but it just makes me feel better that I am masking over it. So I'm gonna push that. I made that over. Okay, good. So that should technically mask over the Motorsport on the other side. Just push the depth limit up. Not like you can see it from where it is, but just in case. Just in case someone somehow, some way makes it up underneath the wing. I mean, the only person that's going to own this car is Jared anyway, so... I don't know if anyone wants to race for Jared. That's pretty sweet, though. He's going to have his last name on the back of the wing there. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. I don't even have that decal. Yeah, just in case the car is upside down. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. It's the little things, guys. It's the little things that matter, right? That's just a nice touch. I like when people put stuff on the flip side of the spoiler or the rear wing. I like the rear wings that turn up like this so that you can put stuff underneath of there. It's a nice little Easter egg, though. There's gonna be no question about who you're driving behind when you're behind this car. We'll do Mazda on the top end of it. We could use the Mazda speed decal. We haven't represented that on the roof just yet. So maybe we'll do that one. We might just keep... this one simple. That doesn't really work out too well. And unless I put it down here. Yeah, exactly. And then when the brake checks you, you're gonna have someone to complain to. Like, I know exactly who that asshole was. Oh, that's gonna be funny. There's like no escaping the blame game. know what I like the idea of? Something that I'm gonna steal this from Chris's car. We're gonna do the our old lucky gray gradient under here. So we want to go to. Or is that a-hole Freeman? I don't, you know, I just, the only decals that I design are the ones, are like the text ones, because the program that I use to make all my text decals, that's all it can really do. I mean, I could probably learn how to make fancier. It's a real basic program. It's honestly not even made for what I use it for. It's made for product design, actually. When my roommate showed me, and I was like, wait a minute, you can do text manipulation and you can export it as an SVG. And when I found that out, it was all over. So yeah, I mean, long story short, I can make decals, but they're usually, you know, it's text. Like the Freeman Motorsport one is just text, you know. And honestly, even like the little red line I have to, as you see, I've had to generate myself. So in the game, so I kind of make decals, but not quite. You know, like I'll use my own numbers because I don't like the font. Like, I'm a big font freak, but I don't like the font that comes with the game. I only use it on Chris's car because those ones looked better than the font that I have. But for the most part, for any of the numbers that in the game, I usually go into another program and spit them out and use those rather than what comes with the game. I mean, honestly, if I could make them, I would make, you know, all these gradients. I would make different decals for these gradients, because I do a lot of this type of work in here. Maybe that last one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. We'll just have to fix that fringing that's happening there. To like dark gray. Maybe we'll go one more and go up to black. Black looks like it's too black though. Follow along suit. We'll probably just do that little bit right there. It's still fringing. Let's see if I can fix that little bit of fringing that's happening there. Let's see if I can get it to even out. There we go. Now it isn't so fringy. Yeah. That's pretty dope. That's pretty sweet. We are getting a little bit of artifacting going on there. Let's see if this is probably pushed over a little too much. It's this gray. I think this gray might be. No, it's this gray. It looks like it's just spilling just a tiny bit over. Sometimes it just takes a little tiny tappy tap. Alright, one more on the side, I think, and I think that might finish this car out. Good job, Eric. Left wing. Normally I just put a stripe here. Well, what are you welling for, Kleber? Oh. Daily racing? Why does everyone daily race? No, I don't. I'm not going to. You play the game that you want to play, right? It's not up to me. It's just so painful. I think he said it was Dragon Tail or Dragon Garden's tail, whatever. Probably fit a tiny little Mazda in there, and that will do us. So all of these, yeah. So none of these, like these are all downloaded. The only ones that I've made, I'll show you the ones that I've made. As soon as I can fit this Mazda in here. I forgot to. Oh, I did. All that messiness that's happening on the wing there. I think that'll do us. Maybe I'll turn that white. Yeah. That looks the business. Freeman! Brake checking me, Freeman. Just sit in the livery editor, Kleb. It's a much easier environment in the livery editor. You don't have to face real life and the realities of this harsh racing world that we live in. Yeah, I can do with that. Done. Done. I think this is finished. I'll call that finished. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's. I think I might do something different for the other car. Because the other car doesn't have this fun arrow bit here. But this car is finished. Jared's probably asleep by now. So I'll just give it to him tomorrow, or I'll send him a letter. Dear Jared. I'll send him a letter. No, I'll send him a text. Or a message. Missig. That's pretty dope, though. That's a good-looking car. It's a really good-looking car. Honestly, to tell you the truth, I didn't think we were going to finish this today. I thought we would get stuck on the side, and then I would just pine over the side and how much I didn't like what I did on the side. But this turned out alright. This turned out pretty damn good, if I don't say so myself. That's pretty dope, honestly. It's just enough. Just enough is happening in this car for me to be happy. Now, let's save this for now. I'll do a once over with a fine comb before I send this out to the ethers. Before I do that, though, let's do this. So Jared, you're not going to get it today, or you might get it later on tonight. But for now, I wanted to take a look at Evil Melon's conundrum of a car. The Citroen. This is great. Save. Let's see. We won't apply it now, and we won't upload it just now because it takes too much time. I might do the same thing with the other car. I mean, I almost have the same thing going on here. Almost. I mean, I can't say that the car isn't as inspired by this one. But, I think I can pull the whole thing over to this car so that the two cars look pretty, kind of like Chris's car, where Chris's car has Chris has two variations of the same decal or livery. This was just me being really wasted one night and messing with rectangles. It's a cool car, but it's a little bit it's missing something, right? It doesn't feel as cohesive as this piece. You know, we'll go ahead and just put this on the car, just so I know that this car is different. Yeah, what's up, Go Gretty? We'll call this the Freeman Motorsport. Freeman Motorsport Group 03 Trace Atenzas. Are you making a livery? See, everyone's getting all influenced by my livery making skills. I'm putting that livery energy out there, my friends. It's livery season. Like I said, we gotta make new clothes for school. School's starting soon. The season's starting soon. You can't go to school with your old clothes, right? You gotta have new clothes for school. My skills aren't mad, they're happy. Nah, I can't do that. The art school in me refuses to do that. The art school in me says, you gotta put more stuff in there. So I paid over $100,000 worth of art schooling so I can make deliveries in Gran Turismo Sports. Oh, my poor wasted college career. That's pretty dope. You know what I really like about this Freeman Motorsport decal is the font. This is I believe this is Futura, and it's what Volkswagen uses for a lot of their ads. I know, right? Nah, I'm not gonna be any good because the only thing I learned in college is how to take bong hits. That's the only thing I learned in art school. Yeah, it turned out really clean. It turned out really clean. I was really kind of worried. So what we'll probably do to the other Atenza is we'll just do the same thing. We're gonna lose a little bit of this red on the bottom though, which is gonna make me sad because the other Atenza does not have that. I remember when I finally finished paying off that stupid loan. Kids, take it from me. Do not, if you're going to college next year, and you're not sure of what you're doing, which most college freshmen have no idea what they're doing. And you end up going to like a really good school without a scholarship, and you don't have a scholarship, you got paid for yourself. Don't do that. Go to community college for like a year or so. See if the college thing is going to work out for you, right? This is all that first year of college is high school plus, and you're going to be really mad when you find out that you just paid 50 grand for high school plus. Go to community college. You know, figure out what you want to do with your life first, and then pay the crap money that you have to pay to go to college. I mean, honestly, leave it up to me. I would say don't go to college, but if it was me, I would say don't go to college at all. But learn yourself a trade that you don't have to go to college, and you can make millions off of that just by being good at whatever it is that you do. But you don't have to go to college. Don't feel like you're a loser if you don't end up going to college. I went to college and I'm a loser, so yeah, that'll work. Or yeah, go to trade school. Go do something, you know. But you don't have to pay thousands of dollars to hundreds of thousands of dollars to go to college. Especially with the system that we've got going on for education these days. No one is gonna, if you go to like a really good school and you don't have a scholarship, unless you're a trust fund baby, you're not going to be able to pay all that stuff off. It's going to be the sad reality. You're going to find out you're going to be like 45 and you still have a college loan. I know people that are like my age and still have a college loan. You do not know how good it felt. This is another reason why I'm poor now, is when I moved here to get into the movie business, I made bank. Don't get me wrong. I made a lot of money the first 2 years I was here. I literally wrote a check for $65,000 to pay the rest of my loan off. And I wrote in the little index because I dodged it so many times. Dude, I owed so much interest. I think it ended up being like $72,000, honestly. But I had paid them one large check. And I put in the index, don't ever get in touch with me again. Zoology. Yeah, you can't do zoology, man. Shh! Don't talk about zoology in here, dude. You know, it hurt, but it felt good. It did hurt, though. It did hurt, but it did feel good. Ooh, this is an interesting looking car. I don't think I have either one of these. So you're saying the Group 4 car is 5 inches wider? Is it? 88.6. Yeah, you're right. Why is it 3 inches wider than the Group 4 car? This damn French. You know what's funny about this car? Have you ever looked at the cockpit view in this car? Like, it's impossible. You wouldn't be able to drive this car in real life. Is your degree in, are you a zoologist? Are you in zoology? That's dope. Go Gretty. Do you do zoology stuff in real life? In IRL? Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting car. You know, you say the fenders are flared out, but it's still like it's manageable. Do I own either one of these cars? I don't think I do. Go Grady, you heard that you heard about that. You heard Gran Turismo 7 isn't coming out till next year, right? I don't know if anyone I should have made like a stream just about Gran Turismo 7 not coming out this year and it being kind of announced unofficially but officially. It's the big news. Gran Turismo is not coming out. Gran Turismo 7 will not be coming out this year. Everyone get comfortable with Gran Turismo Sport. Do I own either one of these Citroens? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I don't think I ever received one as a gift. Well, I might have to buy 2 of them. Because I have Jared's car. I can transfer that over pretty easily, I think. Now that I have an idea of where I'm going with it. It's going to be easy enough to transfer that design over to this car. I just needed to have one car kind of lead the way. And then your car, Evil Melon, they're the same car, right? They're just variants of each other. Do I own both? Where? Where did you see that? There's a Peugeot. The Peugeot. Why isn't this going by alphabetical order? I guess it is going by alphabetical order. Oh, there it is. There's the Group 3 car. Is that the right one? Yeah, I guess this is the only one, right? And then where did you see the Group 4 car? Oh, yeah, they're right next to it. Duh. So I have to buy the Group 4 car. The Peugeot, or the Citroen. The Citroen. Alright, well, let's sell this bad boy. And then let's go buy a Group 4 car. Let's take a look at this thing. Do you want me? I can make you a livery for your car if you want. Do you want me to make a livery for your car? I don't know if you like making your own liveries or if you want me to make a livery for your car. It doesn't matter to me. I'm really just doing this to fill the time. It doesn't matter what color I get this thing in. Who uses their own money to buy these things? Every time I do this, I'm like, who actually costs up $1.99 to buy this car? These cars? Or is there anyone that's actually paid cash for any of these cars? Like, why? Why would you want to? Why is that even an option? We'll make you a car. Let's start with the group. Let's start with the most exaggerated of the two. I would imagine the Group 3 car is going to be the funkier of the two cars to deal with. Usually the Group 3 car is the funkier of the two. Okay, I'm going to make a cup of coffee, but I want you to think about something for me. I need three things. I need preferred colors, number. Do you want a nameplate above your car? Do you want me to make a new nameplate for your car, or do you want it to be controlled by Gran Turismo? And manufacturers, like what type of sponsors do you want to go with? Think about that while I make my cup of coffee. And yeah, the Group 3 car looks like it's slightly funky. They're pretty much both funky. Looks like there's a little bits and pieces that are on the back end of the Group 3 car that aren't on the Group 4 car. And do you want both of these cars looking the same? That's the other thing. Like, do you want me to do the same thing that I did with Chris's car, where it's just the same livery on both your cars? I could do 2 different liveries if you want. And I'm gonna do the same thing with Jared's. I think I'm just gonna throw the same livery on the other Atenza. Okay. So you have some decals that you want to throw on there. Because I can just as easily go hunt for new decals. Do I have too many Peugeots? No. Okay. That's easy enough. Where the hell did the other stupid car go? Where did the Group 3 one go? There's the Group 4 one. Said sort by manufacturer, didn't I? By manufacturer. There you are. God, what a funky car. Yeah, this car, like I've done this car in VR and it's like impossible. You can't drive anything in this car. It's like, I mean that you have like literally no, like the driver would be so like, it would be so uncomfortable inside this car. Look how low the roof line is, and then it's got this banner here. Like, if you ever tried driving this car in cockpit view, it's impossible. It's impossible. Like, I don't think anyone like in real life would be able to drive this car. What does the driver's name look like? Is it white? Oh, that's a terrible placement, man. That's really bad. The problem is that's on a line. I mean, I can make a custom name badge, but honestly, there's so little roof line. I don't think it's gonna matter. Well, we'll just put it there for now. Oh crap! Like, you don't even see it on this car. It's there, but you can't even see it. What a wacky looking car, man. What a wacky car. Like, this venting for the rear brakes is so weird looking. It's a cool idea, though. Oh, for your... Okay, I got you. Did you upload your car? Yes. Go ahead and save it since we stripped the car. Don't upload it just yet. Let's go look at your livery. Frizens. Looking at your stuff. I'm all up in your business. Is this it? Is this it? That's nice. So you have your own... I'm guessing that THC Racing is yours, obviously, right? Your lines don't look too bad. What are you talking about? That lime green line? Wait, that isn't terrible. I mean, you're not gonna be able to get those to line up anyway because they're... I mean, you could. You would just have to run it along that edge there where that black line is. Is this your... This is your livery that you made? Okay, so you made that... You made that with, did you make that outside of the outside of Gran Turismo? Or did you just slam two decals together? I like your number. Oh, that's funny. Do you have that decal? That's another question. Is do you have it? I guess you don't. It looks like something you probably put together. So you made the THCs in Gran Turismo. Okay. Now how... I don't know how I'm going to do this. As far as like trying to for you to convey how you want your logo to look. I mean, if you could describe, is that how do you like that logo? I mean, we can continue doing something like that, or I can try to do something in I can try importing some fonts into or something that's font based into Gran Turismo, because the fonts that the decals that I have are these. Like I said, I can only really do anything that's text based, because that's all my program can do, or the program I use to do. I mean, we can do that. Give me a second. Let me get a cup of coffee too, and I need to do 10-1 or 10-2, 10-1. I tell you what's gonna be a big problem is this big silver part. We'll figure out how to do something with that. I wanted to look back at your livery really quick. Or we could just type it. I mean, honestly, I mean, if this is going to be a type-based livery... Oh, I wanted to show you... I mean, obviously you want a sexier racing. Do you like your letters being italicized like that? I mean, because it looks like what you're trying to do with it is you're trying to do like an italicized kind of, you know, it looks like the letters are going fast, right? Yeah, we can do minimal sponsor decals. I mean, I don't do. You've seen how many I do. I really don't do that many anyway. So, and honestly, for this car, we're not going to be able to stick that many on in the first place. We can do a better number plate. How much font knowledge do you have? Is there like a font that you like in particular? I might have to do all of this on the computer because I can probably do this on the computer and you can watch me do the font on the computer. Let me like I said, let me take a 10-1 break and then get some coffee, and I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. So everyone take a break. Get up and walk around for a little bit. Walk away from the computer. This is a mandatory time in the stream where I'm gonna force everyone to get up and walk around and breathe and, I don't know, get a cup of water. It's an excuse to give myself a break. So I'm gonna take a tiny break, like 2 or 3 minutes, and I will be back. Yeah, run upstairs and get a dog treat. Go pet the dog. And hug your wife, or kiss your wife and kiss the kids and tell them good night. But I'll be back in a second. I am back. So, let's tackle the THC racing. Good. It looks like you also do 2 different colors for THC and racing. That's what she said. For now, let's what we can do for now for the car before we jump into boring Figma is we can throw the number plates on this car. I gotta start doing helmet and suit designs at some point. You like the cursive racing? I mean, we might have to keep that then because I don't have a cursive font. I'm not a huge fan of cursive fonts. Let's see. Type 2. I mean, it's smart that you use a Type 2. As Type 2 is probably the biggest plate that they throw on the car. But it's about the same size, if not smaller, than the actual plate that goes on the car when you bring it into a race. I should add these stupid number plates too. My favorites. Instead of having to do this every single time. Just hide those bad boys behind this guy. Oh, how about that? I went in pretty straight there. Alright. And then we'll throw one on the hood. We'll do the numbers in Figma as well. It better let me put this number plate where it's supposed to be. Yeah. Good. Good. You're being cooperative. No. Too big. I still see a little bit. No. No. Go back. So you still see a little bit of you poking out there. No, it isn't. That's something else. That's Gran Turismo's fault. Just make sure it's centered. And then we just make it a little bit smaller. And that's how you do that. Alright, now let's take off all of that. All that mess so we can see our handiwork. Alright, so it's step 1. Finished. Okay. So now we have that. Now we have that established. What we're going to have to do. Oh, so you got the cursive racing? Okay. Let me go back to your gallery and grab that racing. Did you get that off of... Where did you get that racing decal off of? Did you get that off of the exchange? Off of Discover here? 44 is your real life number? You don't want to use 420? It's not in here. You're gonna have to share it, I think. Everything is from Discover? Well, we can find it. Hold on, let's see if we can find it. Or we could try to make another one. I mean, either one. Like I said, I don't have cursive fonts. But if you're really hell-bent on it, we can just keep it. I can do either one of the numbers. It doesn't matter. Hold on. We can find it. Or maybe not. This is going to be a lot of racing. There it is. It's that one, right? I mean, that looks like it. Well, I did the collection anyway. It's a nice one. Yeah, that's nice too. Hey, what's up, Mark? We're just doing the whole livery thing. I'd make you a livery, Mark, but you already make your own liveries. It looks like that racing belongs to Firestone. I mean, it's kind of a general racing, you know, word. I mean, I've seen that font used in a bunch of different ways. It looks like a bunch of people have used that cursive racing font. And I want to take... See, and this is the other popular racing font, like in cursive, is this one. You see that a lot. I see it a bunch. And then there's this one. That looks like it should be on the side of something that has rim, like spinning wheels. Yeah, Roush Racing has a good like cursive font. I'm a big fan of I'm a big stickler for typography, so I tend to only... Ooh, this is a nice one. I don't have one of those yet. But then we don't race in the SCCA, we run in FIA races. I'm a real big stickler. Like, I don't like when people mix fonts. I'm really... Oh, I hate it. It drives me crazy. But as long as if you're gonna mix fonts, make them two completely different fonts, right? Don't make one that is this way and one that's slightly the same but not quite the same. Oh, that drives me nuts. Oh, it drives me absolutely. Ooh, these Hot Wheel ones are nice. I think I've got a bunch of those though. I have to remember that. That's what I call Jared's son is Hot Wheels. Oh, God, this is so on the nose here. I get it. I get it. Smoking weed's cool. It is cool. But I don't like to announce it all over my car. Ooh, that's a nice one. This SCCA road racing one. I'm just gonna take that just because. That's a nice one. I love girls who love sim racing. That's why I'm surprised, Mark. I'm surprised you've never made a Yamaha car. Not for, like a drum one. I always tend to use... Ooh, that SCCA Club Racing one's nice, too. We'll add that. Yeah, wait until she finds out THC Melon. Evil Melon. Like, wait, that's the Horsepower Club. No, it didn't, kid. Dad, you said this is about a horsepower club. No, that is kind of cool. That is kind of funny, though. That does work. Okay, we'll just use the cursive racing that we have. It's close enough, right? I mean, it'll do what we need it to do. I'm not liking any of these other racings anyway. So this one's weird because that's all in Helvetica. That's Helvetica, but then the Stewart is italicized Helvetica, and then it looks like the racing product is also in Helvetica, but it's not. It's not italicized. I'm just a huge fan of like Helvetica and Futura. That's just how I roll. I'm a Helvetica man. Ooh, that Megatron one's nice. Customer racing. I don't like that one at all. Ooh, and don't get me started on Comic Sans. I don't know if any of you anyone else out there is a big fan of fonts, but there's this hilarious, one of the best Saturday Night Live skits I've seen is there's one called Papyrus or Papyrus, and it has oh, what's his name? The guy that was in Drive. He was hosting that night, and they do this amazing skit on the Avatar logo. It's hilarious. Just look up Papyrus and Saturday Night Live, and you should find it. It's hilarious. I think the only people that really get the joke are the people that are like really heavy into like typesetting and stuff. But when I saw it, it cracked me up. Anyhow. Let's get into the THC part of. So we know that it's going to be like a cursive-ish kind of looking font. So let me get into the program that we're going to do the rest of the decal in. I'm going to have to bring you guys over to the PC. Okay, cool. Cool. So it's the same one. So I don't have to go download a new one. Let me bring you guys over to the PC here. Okay, we're now in PC world. So I use this program called Figma, which is honestly not even intended to do what I do with it. Oh wait, I just started up DaVinci. Damn it! Now we gotta wait an hour for DaVinci Resolve to boot up. I have an SSD on this computer, but it still takes a million years to boot up DaVinci Resolve. By the way, for anyone that YouTube's out there, and you guys, if you think that Premiere is the only way to go to edit videos, do not believe that. DaVinci Resolve will do everything that the paid version of Premiere will do, and almost in a way do it better. And DaVinci Resolve is free, absolutely free. As someone who's edited on Avid, which is like the other big Mac Daddy editing program that costs thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars to buy, and for those of you that have paid hundreds and hundreds of dollars in subscriptions for Premiere from Adobe, just don't do it. Resolve will do everything that you want to do and more. I mean, there's really not much else. And honestly, I know of movies that have been built on Resolve, so the free version. So don't discount Resolve because it's free. DaVinci Resolve is super dope. And the only reason I use Figma to put together my decals is because, once again, Figma is also free. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Resolve window? Skip that. Close you. You don't want to download. Okay, good. Alright, so let's go back to Figma. This one. Okay, so this program was actually intended for people that make like apps and stuff, and websites. It allows them to like manipulate layers and make YouTube channel assets and stuff. But what it does really well is export SVGs. And that's what I use it for. You know, all of my text is made in this program here. It's free. That's the most important part about it. It will probably only, you know, it only really does this for me. But the fact that it's free is probably the best part about it. So let's go ahead and let's shop for fonts. Come on. You're not gonna let me make a new one? Where are you? Oh, there it is. So THC, but I don't want to do it like that. Why is it doing it this way? That's interesting. Let's delete that guy. I'm not really proficient at using this program. Can't tell. I really only use it to make text, and that's it. All right, well, we can just use one of these. We'll use one of the ones that is already going. There we go. So THC. So this is it in Helvetica, and you want it italicized. So let's see if I can get it italicized. I'm not gonna use this font. I just want to get the italicization thing going. Let's see, auto. Question is if I have an italicized. It's heavy italicized. I don't know if I quite am in love with that. Let's shop and see what else we have. I'm a big fan of, like you said, Helvetica. This Hammersmith one. Nah. What if I can just... Ooh, that looks terrible. That's a bad font. Can I just go up and down? It'd be nice if I could just go up and down the fonts. Dawning of a new day. Oh, that looks awful. What's Croissant 1? That looks bad too. But try Impact. Yeah, we can try Impact and see what Impact does. Let's just look at Futura. Let's see what Futura does. Windingo. Futura's too thin. Let's see if I don't even think I have a Futura. I don't think I have it as italicized, extra bold. That's kind of fun. I italicize that though. Oh no, 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 no. There you go. Comic Sans, baby. Actually, that's not Comic Sans. Comic Sans is awful though. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to use a Comic Sans. What was that? Futura Standard and bold. Did I have one? Extra bold condensed. Nah. I don't think I have one that's italicized for that one though. Heavy oblique. Oh, I do. Extra bold oblique. That's kind of fun. Why does that C still look like it's so far off though? Windingo. Oh, the Wingdings. Let's see what was it? What were we looking at? Gothic or Impact? Impact. Impact's a nice one. Do I have Impact? That's kind of nice. Do I have Impact in... Do I have a version of it that is... Oh, I can't do italicized for the Impact. It's nice, though. Let me look up Gothic. You don't like that one, Mark? It's not your car. Let's see what Gotham. Gotham is another one I like to use. I think I might have actually done Jared's in Gotham. It's too plain. Are you talking about which one? I do have italics. It's just the font. It wants a font that's already been italicized, so... Or a font family that's been italicized. The bold of Impact? Let's look at that one again. What's IBM Plex Mono? No. Go back to Impact. Do you like the bold of impact? I mean, we can use that. That one, though, I think, like I said, I don't think I have an italic version of that. Yeah, I don't have an italic version of that one. Can I change letter spacing? Yeah, do you like this one? Melon? So you got some font knowledge, man. I could keep on shopping. Yeah, let's keep on shopping. Unless you're in love with that. Let's just remember that we like impact. Kind of looking for like heavy-handed Hebo. That's an interesting one. What do I have of that one? Hebo extra bold. You're right though, there's I feel like I'm at a dispensary with that one. Hammersmith 1. My roommate that is a he does you know, design work, and he gave me all these fonts. Gotham Condensed isn't bad. It's just a little small. Well, you can blow it up in, you know, Gran Turismo, but Holtwood 1 SC. What is that? Ooh, that feels like I'm in the Wild West. That one is actually kind of cool. It's a little Wild Westy, like I said, but apparently I can't really change the spacing with that one. Are you talking about the impact? Yeah, I wish I could get that italicized, but I don't think they make an italicized version of it. Ugh, that looks awful. I feel like I'm looking at a package of teas right there. It's Carla. Bold italic. Nah. Not quite. It's heavy-handed. Hollywood? I don't think I have Hollywood. Oh, I've got Holtwood. That one? Do you like that? Do you like Holtwood? I mean, it's interesting. It's an interesting looking font. And honestly, that would probably go well with the cursive. I mean, if you want to rock that one, we can. Holtwood 1 SC. If you like that one. I'm just shopping right now. What's JS Math? No. Judson? Nah. K2D. What can we do with that one? Extra bold italic. I don't like how the ends are on that one. What's League Gothic? Weird. Huh. Wonder if... Because for there, right there, it just let me... For a second there, it italicized that word, or those letters. Okay, let's see if we go back to impact. No, damn it. I was hoping that it would just get stuck in italics. So you like that Holtwood one? I mean, if you saw it and you liked it initially, then we probably should just go with it, right? Instead of I'll let this one sink in, and you can look at it for a little bit longer. I mean, I like it. It's definitely really unique. Like, you don't see that font used a whole lot. It's Lifesavers. No. Libra Baskerville? No. I don't like stuff that has serifs on it too much. Ooh, that's nice. That's really classy. I have to remember about... I'm gonna remember this whole family, the Lexend. So it's really nice. Impact Bold. Major motto display. Marcellus. Marvel? Nah. Well, I've got one called Metal Mania. I wonder what that looks like. Where is it? Metal Mania. It looks exactly like I thought I was gonna look. What's this metal? Merryweather? Did we already look at that? Medieval Sharp's gonna look like that one, yeah. That's what I thought it was gonna look like. Kinda like Papyrus. It's Marco 1. Yama? Nope. Modak. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Super stylized, that one. It's fun looking, though. You want Metalmania? We could. Let's take a look at Metalmania again. I mean, yeah, if you want to do that. Mongolian Balti. Just not a big fan of serifs on my mouse memoirs. Can't even do anything with that one. MS Gothic. It's Microsoft Gothic. Mystery Quest. Nanoom Gothic. Too thin. Mantles have sands. It might be. I mean, let's go look back at Metal Mania. Because this is a funny name for. Nah, I mean it's not gonna be too bad. It won't be too bad. It should still maintain its integrity. You know, it's still gonna be pointed toward the left-hand side, I think, once you flip it. I think it'll be fine on reverse. Do you like that one though? I mean, we'll rock that one if you want. It definitely would be something that, like, yeah, I've never seen anyone use that font before. Well, we can do that. Neutron. No. I was just trying to look for something that's like really, it was really heavy-handed, right? Something that I don't really have anything that's super heavy-handed though. Most of these are kind of made for like laying out on websites and stuff. So they're all going to be kind of thin. Post no bills. Ooh. So that's gonna probably be like kind of like yeah, that's gonna be like that's kind of cool. Post no bills, what's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna really have too many. Yeah, that's why that's why I kind of like the idea of having the big bold. I mean, we could try throwing that Racing Sands one. What's that one? Ooh, there's your italicized one. But that almost looks like the one that's in Gran Turismo. Can I change the spacing for letters? So it's set to auto on that one. I mean, that's close to what you had in the game. Quicksand. No. Why did it do that? But how is my music making you hungry? Why is it doing this now? Taranga. Redacted. It's just gonna be a black bar. Roboto. No. So the metal one, yeah? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna find anything. Why are you doing that now? guessing those are just big. That's Rubik 1. Ooh. Why it's doing that, I have no idea. Why don't you let me do it all in one? It is the racing one. I think is a close match to what's going on in Gran Turismo. But if that's the one that you want to use, we can use that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm not a big fan of the metal one, just because I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of like super stylized fonts. And honestly, I don't think it's gonna look good on the Citroen. I think the racing one, I think will fit better on your car. Yeah, I think the racing sands will fit better on your car. That one. Alright. Let's just go ahead and export it. So we saved it as a... And then we can always come back into this thing, you know, and I can make a bunch of different fonts. And then we go over to the community. Like so. And you can do this in any program that you have that could spit out an SVG. You can do this. So if you have Photoshop or whatever, I don't know what you guys use to do photo work or whatever in, just as long as it can spit out an SVG, you're all good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the THC SVG we just created. I'm already signed into my account. And you just take it and you drag it over to there. And then you start upload and you say, yes, I'm not uploading anything that has questionable content. And now it's in my library. So it's the one function of this game that actually works really seamlessly is this function. Because it's immediate. It's absolutely immediate. So were we not already in the livery editor? So if you oh man, we forgot to make a, what number did you want to go? Did you want 44 or did you want 420? We'll have to make one of those too. Just so I don't have to continue to make them. And I'll send you these. So now we add a layer. And it'll be in your personal decals. There's our THC. Alright. And then we'll just throw it together with the racing. You had it something like this, right? Let's see, I want to see that H. 420? Okay. I want to see that H. So I'm trying to avoid putting this R like right here in the middle of that H. I want the H to like breathe a little bit. Right. And we can probably not have it so on this. So much on there. If anything, I'm going to keep that dot on the C in there. Do you have any preferred color for your car? Let me make the 420 number real quick in Figma. Do I still have it up? I usually make my numbers in Helvetica. Export to 420. Save, and then upload it. Start upload. I swear it's not porn. Okay. And bam, it should be inside my... It should be inside my personal decals. There it is. There we go, baby. I like doing my numbers in a completely different program and just sticking them all together because it's just easier to manipulate them. You know, it's just one huge layer. And then, ooh, we're not gonna be able to put a number on the back of this car. We're not gonna be able to put anything on the back of this car. I could probably stretch it there. And I believe you had a THC Racing one on the back end of the car as well. Is that another part? Oh God, stop doing that. Just for now. Just for now. Okay, we're gonna have to kind of match what we've got going on the side of the car. I'm not gonna. These aren't gonna be the final colors. I just need them there, just so I know where I am in the design here. This is probably smaller. I think, how do I have it here? Okay, I see. So that R is kind of aligned with that H. Kind of like so. Let's see, I is in there. Ugh, stop doing that. To go down just a little bit. That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Same music as your Chinese restaurant. I'm gonna have to mess around with this guy a little. To see where it's going to let me put decals and where it's not going to let me put decals. It's so weird how choosy this program is. Okay, so let me put... Ooh, I can actually decal over that silver thing. But then it all ends up looking silverish, right? What happens if I turn it a different color? Oh, okay, so I can make that part of the car. Alright. Alright, that's good to know. So this whole silver part isn't going to really mess me up too much. What is that? Looks like a hook of some sort. Oh, what is that? Oh, that must help direct air into that duct. I see. I see. Is that an other part? Can I change the color of those things? I guess not. It's not that way. I mean, I would imagine... What is an other on this side of the car? Nothing. And no, you can't change the color of those guys. Alright, well that's good to know. So there's nothing really other. Weird, it treats this part like... Is that an other part? Or is that... Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Just go really big and just see what happens. I just want to see what this car is treating as other and what it isn't. So that little wing down there is an other part as well. Okay. I see what's going on. So most of this car is an other part. So is the back. Wow. Yeah, this is a crazy car. This is gonna be a crazy car to work with. Well, that's in a way is good because let's see, I get 150 decals for the other. I just have to be really careful about going over decal count. I won't go over the body count probably because there's just not enough body for me to go over 300 decals. So I almost get 450 decals with this car. Wow. So you can throw a bunch of, like, a really intricate design on this car if you really, really wanted to. This is going to be an interesting project. I'm going to have to mess with this a little bit. Yeah, I've never done this car. I've never even thought of doing the Citroen before. For right now, I don't want to see this in white. I want to see this in white. Just for the shits and giggles. Oh, and it turned the whole car white, though. Or is that still... No, it turned the whole car white. Interesting. Interesting. But it kept that silver part silver. Oh, okay, I see what you did. I see what you did. Okay. I just have to kind of familiarize yourself with this car, because up to this point, most of the cars have been pretty predictable in how they handle things. It's an interesting shaped car, which is going to make it a real challenge to work with. I'm going to probably look. Let's just look, because I don't think we're gonna. I mean, we're almost on 5 hours now at this point on the stream. So, what I'm going to do. Let's say we'll make it a straight 5 hours, but for the next 11 minutes, let's just look at what other people have done with this car. I'm interested to see what other people have done. We've already seen what you've done, Melon, and I've got an idea of the design language you're going for with it. Let's take a look. Let's start with your car first. Let's take a look at your car first. Which isn't a bad design. At all. I guess I just added it to my... But it's good. It's good to have a reference of where you were kind of going. I like that little silver line that you have going down there. This kind of whitish silver line down here at the bottom of the car. I like that. I do like the idea of having that cutout around the cockpit area of this car. I honestly like what you were doing, what you had going here. I mean, it's nice. It's simple. You know, and sometimes those are the best designs, are like the simple ones. The one thing I don't like, the other thing I don't like about using the letters that come packed in with the game is that sometimes it treats individual decals differently than it does one big decal with. Like if THC was what it's one big decal. I mean, you did a good job of it. And I'm not saying that, you know, it's like, this is just as, we're just doing this for shits and giggles at this point, you know? Let's give you another option for a car, you know? Just in case you don't want to run this one, you know, you'll have another option for a car for 2 cars to run. Let's see what else is out there. What else is out there in the world? France. We're working on the group 3, so let's see what else. Wow, there are a lot of people who've been designing for this car. Oh wait, we're looking at the wrong thing altogether. Car livery. I thought we were looking at car liveries. France. Citroen Group 3 car livery. Interesting. A lot of people seem like they kind of do this straight line across, which is kind of an easy way out. I do like this whole outline, orange outline thing though. It's very nice. I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm in love with the front end. I think they could have gone a little wackier with the front end there. I think they could have been done a little better. But the back end's pretty straight, and that little accent line of orange on the top is pretty cool. Ooh, they've even got this little red and white, orange and white stripe that goes onto the back of the car. That's nice. And looks like there's a bunch of other stuff on the hood of or on the roof of the car. It's very nice. Super simple. And that's just a color. Oh, there's no. Well, I'll say it once and I'll say it again. I swear, a Marlboro car is probably made every 5 seconds. If there's not a shortage of one car in this game, it's the Marlboro car. There's so many Marlboro cars. This is a good looking car. It's good looking. It's nice. But you know, the whole theme's gonna be kind of played out. I'm gonna do a camel car, just to break it, just to break the mold. So you don't see many camel cars. You see a lot of Marlboro cars, but you don't see many camel cars. A lot of people, looks like what they've done is they've just painted the car. That's interesting. Oh, you sent me pics? Are they safe for work? Are these sexy pics of you, Mark? That one's nice. I sent you some pics too, big boy. This guy loves his sports brands. We've got Nike, we have Champion, I saw Puma. You would, and Adidas? And Adidas? Wow. And Boss. You got a lot of sponsors on one car, man. This is sponsorship crazy. Yeah, exactly. What is this? What's going on with this? I saw electric lighting bolts. Yeah. That's cool. So it's a little gaudy. It wouldn't be something that I would do, but it's cool. It's a cool idea. I see what you're getting at, bud. I do like how he's broken up the line on the car. Right? A lot of people have left, and I think I'm gonna paint over the silver thing too. The silver bit here, where the beginning of the lightning happens. He's like one of the few people that's actually painted over that, so I think I'm gonna probably do the same thing. A lot of these look the same though, and I think it's because either people have not realized that you can paint over that, which a lot of people don't, but a lot of people don't realize what they can and can't paint over on cars. But they don't really tell you, you know? That one's a nice one for going along with the body lines of the car. I mean, you would see that something like that in real life, you know? I'm not sure if there are too many angles. The racing, I think, is in a weird... Like, he should have just chose one angle to go with the Castrol and the racing, instead of going with the two, because it kind of looks wonky. Yeah, you just paint over on other. It's an other part. Anything that you have a question about, like whether or not you can paint on it, always look in other, because there'll be parts that you had no idea you could touch that are considered other, and you can actually put a, you know, a decal or whatever over it. But yeah, you can decal over that. I did it just now when I was messing around to see what I could, you know, what it was treating as other, what it treated as actual body part, and you know, this guy figured it out. I mean, I wouldn't personally go for the camo look. That's cool. I like how he's got the matte finish on the bottom and the top. Nice grill work in there. Those red lines in the grill. This octagonal. This is that octagonal shape. Oh, it looks like he missed something back there. I don't know what that little black bit, that black triangle in the rear bumper is. I don't know if he meant for that to be like that. He could have just as easily put like a triangle or something in there to cover that up. It's a good attempt though. It's a good attempt. I like where this is kind of going. I think there are things that could probably be cleaned up about this. But on the whole, it isn't bad. I don't like how the Continentals are. Like, I don't know if you would do two decals for one. I mean, you could on, you know, if they paid for those sides, and then like it's different on this side. Huh. Interesting. Interesting design choices there. This one's nice. Yeah, there we go. This is bold. As bold. As bold, my friend. You are going in bold directions with this, and I like it. I like wacko designs like this. Where it just looks like a mishmash of shapes, but they all make sense. Right, he's trying to accentuate that wedge, that rake going to the back of the car. Yeah, bold is good, especially with race cars, you know? It sells more stuff, I'll tell you that much. This white rectangle in the back, though, it looks like if he or they, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to just think that a guy made this, but see how that rectangle in the back, how it got onto this wing? If he had fixed the projection method, he could have just had it on the back, and then I think that should be aligned to surface at that point. It looks like one of those isn't lined up. See how the white, as soon as it turns, you'll see it. See that little, how the white on the car goes up a little bit from the green? I don't know if he intended to do, or they intended to do that or not. It's interesting though. It's very bold. Very bold. We're going to throw a like on that. Very, very bold. Ooh, this is a nice one. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. That's something I could see on the racetrack, right? And that's kind of what I shoot for. You know, I shoot for something that you could possibly see racing around on the racetrack. This is something that looks legit. Like, you know, I don't know if they're based it off of another car or what, but it looks legit, right? That's something that you would probably see racing on a track somewhere. Do you want 40? We can give you 44. I mean, ooh, this is nice. Look at that. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah. That is nice. Once again, another car that looks very, very legit. Like you would see something like this on the racetrack. Very nice. Really, really nice. Perfect. Perfect in my book. What a perfect execution there. Of a nice, really symmetrical, very realistic looking livery. Okay. So we'll keep it 420. I really like this one. This is what I was thinking though, is doing kind of a split between like having that straight line in the back and then using that shape that's already in the door. I was kind of leaning with that direction. Yeah, I really like this one. Whoever put this together really knew what they were doing. Liking you. We'll even leave a comment. Perfect. Very nice. Red Rooster 1200. Go figure, it's a German. Let's see what else this German has to offer. Oh, so it's a theme. I've seen I think GT Sport was racing this livery on the last video that I saw, or racing with a quadrant car. The last time in his last video, I think. Yeah, he's got a bunch of legit looking cars. Quadrant must be their racing team, I would imagine. Really good work, though. Yeah, the quadrant one? Yeah, totally. Here. Reposting. It looks like he has... Oh, that's the only one. It's very nice. Very, very clean work. Yeah, I think they're a racing team. Obviously. Look at that. See, I haven't gotten this. Well, honestly, no. I think what really kind of makes these liveries are these really thin designs that he's got going on here. I don't think those are generated. Those look like something that they might have generated outside of the game. I'm just looking at the sharpness of the lines. And I mean, you could probably get something like that. Using the... Well, no, you could. It would take a lot of work, but yeah, you could. You would just have to do a lot of layer work to do that. Maybe we'll play around with something like that. Very nice. Once again, I mean, these are just a bunch of basic shapes. You know, most of what is being employed here are triangles, squares, and the rectangle. Probably a lot of rectangles. Both long and skinny, and the big thick boys. Yeah, that one's easy enough right there. I'm guessing the little circuitry looking doodads are something that they're generating outside of the game. Who knows? Maybe they do it in the game. You know, you could do it. It would take a lot of work, but you could do it. Interesting. We'll give them a follow. I like your work, my friend. This is nice. Real simple. Just the Kodak treatment. Thought I saw Kodak on the front now. Do you have another sponsor you want to run? Like a big sponsor, like, you know, just imagine that you're driving for a team that's being sponsored by your favorite product. That's how I always approach this thing. Where are we? Yeah, give me like a big sponsor. I'll make you the biggest. You'll get the biggest representation, but then, like, do you have another sub-sponsor I can run? Is Rail Performance is that your deal? I mean, do you have a decal for a decal? If you have a decal for it, I can, you know, throw that up on here. Just share it publicly, and I can just download it from your gallery. Let me get another cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second. Let's see here. How did you get it onto your car? Oh, you made that in game. With what? Did you... Let me look at it again. Oh, what am I doing? I wish you could export stuff that you make in game, like just like I wish you could group decals. That'd be nice. Yeah, I saw that one. It's on the back. Oh, so he has a design. He has a font or a okay. See, I'm not going to be able to do anything stylized like that big F. So the one thing I really don't like about the fonts in this game is that they aren't crisp. So if you want to do them really big, they don't. I see what you did though. I see what you did. I mean, we can generate something in game. Something that's probably close to that. I can't do anything stylized like that with a big F. I mean, there's an easy way of doing that real neat. Hold on. We can throw that together real fast. I mean, there's a way of doing that super neat. But the problem is with the fonts in this game, the fonts aren't sharp. They don't size up and down very well. And I really, really hate lining up. Like, they have no good way of lining up. You know, any of these letters. Let's see if they're still as fuzzy as I thought they, yeah. See, they're just not crisp. See how much crisper that is? The THC is compared to like this big ass A. Let me downsize this A just a bit to about the same size. See how it just looks so bad, right? You would think that they would. I don't know. It's another one of those, like, even at like small. That's why I make all of my own lettering decals in, you know, out of game, because just what they give you is so bad. I mean, granted, you get, you know, the opportunity to do that and, you know, do that, and, you know, you can't do that with individual letters and, you know, the decals that you upload, but actually, no, you can actually. You know what? I bet you I could, with the skew. We might have to rethink the THC thing, because I totally forgot that we could just skew. Yeah, that's right. I can just skew it in game. We might have to rethink the whole rethink this whole logo thing. So I can just italicize it in game with a skew function. I almost think that we should use another racing too. I mean, if you really like this one, we'll keep it. I kind of like more like this. I just don't like seeing that H inside of that R roundel there. I mean, if anything, it would kind of be more like that, right? Maybe even more like this. We'll keep the dot of the I inside of the C. You know, and maybe, I mean, if I was gonna do this with these, with what I had here, it would probably be something more like along the lines of that. But I'm not sure if I really love the fonts that we're using right now. Now that I remember that you could just italicize it in the game. Well, you know what we're gonna do, because now we're getting super long. What we're gonna do is, I think I'm gonna go back into Figma. I'm gonna shop out a bunch of THCs and I'll upload them all, and we'll just look at them tomorrow. And I'll have already picked out my favorite one. So I'll give you like 4 options tomorrow, and we'll bring it into the game. And I might actually even have a baseline design idea ready for this car. I mean, right now, I think I probably will play that one line that goes, this really strong line here. Just looking at this car. You know, play this one line here. Because I do like this line right here, this straight line that goes all the way across. You know, I like that. that dynamic there. And I like your idea of cutting out around, doing a cutout, like, you know, line cutout around the cockpit. I think I might actually run a separate color inside here. Maybe. So like what that's doing right there. I don't know. We'll mess around with it. Red looks really nice on this car. Yeah, we're just gonna have to play around with it. Yeah, red really looks good on. Really handsome color on this car. At least on that part of it. Oh yeah, and like this part. Like if anyone is out there and like this is honestly what I do. I just go around in cars and like that's other. When in doubt, check the other. Alright. And now it's painted over. There have been people that have been making liveries in this game for, like, whenever I shop through the livery shop, I always wonder, you can always kind of tell the people that haven't quite, they've got an idea of what they're doing, but they haven't really kind of went around and discovered other little tiny, like I'll see this fringing a lot, and I know they're on the road to becoming really good livery editors. They just haven't figured out all of the tools that are there at your disposal. But like the other thing is a big thing, where, you know, especially on like the Audi and stuff, that they had that. The Audi has this. What's the R8 has the same thing. It's got this scoop here that a lot of people don't paint. And every now and then you'll find people that have realized that they can. You know, that's the other part. You can paint over that. This is another car. It looked like a lot of people had no idea that they could paint over this little area here. I mean, that's like the first thing I do whenever I look at a new car is just go and see where it is that I can put decals on. What it'll allow me to change colors of and what it won't allow me to change colors. But yeah, alright. We might even make this another red, white, and black car. I've been on a roll with this red, white, and black combination. No, I'm not going to say this. Just exit. Let's look at, just to recap the day, let's look at what we did accomplish. We finished Jared's first car. Like I said, I think the Group 4 is going to probably line up the same exact way. You know, that's how I roll, Mark. I'm like a consulting firm. I should be like a consulting firm. Yeah, this turned out really, really good. Super nice, super clean, not super complicated. You have a good night too, Evil Melon Man. Thanks for watching. We'll start your car tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll finish your car tomorrow. But yeah, I'm really happy how this turned out. With how this turned out. You know, super simple design language. The only real color in this was red, because white and black and gray aren't colors, they're tones. That's what they'll teach you in art school. Once again, that's my art school knowledge kicking in. You know, I could have gone all out here. I wonder if maybe I should make that a little bit red. I just looked at this. All right, we'll do one more little bit here. I just saw something I could fix. This is why I didn't push it out to the world just yet. because I wanted some alone time with this car, just so we can talk about things and what it's going to do when it grows up and becomes an old car livery. I'm going to run this red line just on this little area here. I don't think it's going to let me do it though. Yeah. I wonder if... Oh. Now, wouldn't this be some shit if I could do this? Oh, that would just be too easy. Now, wouldn't it? Well, maybe I can still do it. Hold on. No, because then it's not going to let me... I could just cut that out. It'd be easy enough to cut out on the front side. What am I doing? That's an easy enough cut out. Restore your integrity. And let's do this real sloppy likes. We're just probably end up covering it up anyway. Not the end-all be-all of design, livery designers out there, but I will pat my own back and say that I do know what I'm doing in this arena. I have no problem tooting my own horn when it comes to livery design. Like I said, it's the one thing I get out of paying way too much money for art school education. I do know what I'm doing in this little portion of the game. Might not know what I'm doing in the car racing portion of the game, but this part I really do know what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm liking this though. We'll just keep it how it is. I just gotta see it covered up just a little bit. Decide whether or not I want to keep it like this or not. Hold on, can I get you to do that? And get you to just do that? Yeah, I know how to do many things in life, but I do know how to do this. I can really make a good cup of coffee too. But that's subjective. I don't think I'm going to be doing much noodle work with the Citroen. But we'll see. Noodle is my favorite shape in the game. It could work. I mean, it would be uniform with what's going on with the rest of the car. Because for the rest of the car, we didn't break that red line either. Let's see this first one. Getting it matched up just perfectly. It's gonna be tricky. No. You can almost let me do it. No. It's that little bit. See that little tiny bit right there? There's some. It's somewhere in between there and there. I mean, I could probably put a little, another noodle let's do that. Duplicate it. Turn this one to red. And then push it over the edge. Just give it a little bit more of a smiley face. There you go. There you are. Close enough. Yeah, let's commit to it. We're gonna pull the trigger on it. All I really need now is Tony Hawk. The Hawkman's gonna save the day in this one. The Tony Hawk half pipe or a quarter pipe. Oh, come on. Too big. I don't need it to be that huge. All I need you to do smaller. Smaller, please. Bigger, please. It's gonna go somewhere in there. Be careful with that pointy part. This is gonna happen now. It's totally gonna happen. That's what we're talking about. Then just a tiny bit smaller. No, wrong direction. That's pretty much got it. Everything here. I'm gonna need another noodle in there. But we'll worry about that later. What am I doing here? No, give me another Tony Hawk ramp. Duplicate you. Just bring it down. Horizontally and duplicate, and we're gonna have to just throw a big piece, a big sheet, or like as my Filipino dad would say, a shit. What? What did you say, Dad? A shit. A shit. Yeah, shit. You guys have Filipino parents or know anyone that's from the Philippines, but they also tend to mix their P's and their F's. So my dad would always ask for flyers when we were fixing things. I'm like, flyers? Do we have a pilot around? And he meant to say pliers. Make fun of Dad for that. Horizontally duplicate. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One of yous is offending. The smoothness of this design, and I think it's you. No. Where's the offending? Is it this noodle? No. Is it this guy? Oh yeah, I think. No. Which one of you is doing that? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's this red noodle. Yeah, it's just not, doesn't have enough coverage. It's not covering enough of the area. And now we still have interference happening here. From where? Interference from where? Oh, okay. Well, can we fix that with this? No. It's just not lined up totally right. Sorry, I know we said we were going to end the stream. But sometimes the fat lady hasn't quite sung yet on this one. I think she's close though. I don't know where that saying came from. It's not over until a fat lady sings. I'm a fat guy. And I'm gonna sing because I think this is finished. Real small detail, but I think it completes everything. That red line kind of is now unbroken except for the tail lights. All the way through here. I think that little leading edge was just that tiny bit of, you know, it's that little sprinkle of salt and pepper or parsley that you put on top of a dish, right? Just enough of that little red line so you can feel that redness up in there. Fix it though. Still got some sloppiness going on there. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit of sloppiness. Probably fix that with another Tony Hawker. Another Tony Hawk. Skateboard ramp to the rescue. Let's duplicate. And we want to send your parsley. See you, Mark. Yeah. There you go. Oh, that's just too big. Messiness. If I can send all these decals, I mean, honestly, I just need to send the ones that are high up over here. Which ones are those? Is it this one? Which triangle is that triangle? So I want to move that guy. I want to move that below. Where's that other front end piece? think it's right there. No. It's gotta be somewhere. I mean, honestly, I could probably put it all the way at the bottom. Oh, it still doesn't fix it. It's just that little bit of funkiness going on there. Can I move you? Oh. It's the wrong triangle. Or wrong Tony Hawk. See, I'm super anal when it comes to things like this. Sorry. You're gonna own something, you better own it. Right? There you go. It's cleaner. Need to fix the other side. Which one is that? Flush. I could honestly probably go back a little bit. One more little triangle. What's that last one I just put in? Yeah. Just need you to be there. There you go. I got it. Very nice. That's what I'm talking about. It's the little things, guys. The little things. The little things that you do that make it look like that you care. No, I care. I care a lot. I care a lot. This is what we did today. This is gonna be Jared's new Group 3 car. I will probably just do the Group 4 car off stream because it's going to probably be the same damn thing on that car. Just because it works. I mean, it works really well with this Atenzas. I think this might be one of my my better creations with the Atenzas. You know, it's really simple, really clean. And it could be boring, but it's not. You know, it's got a bunch of nice little touches. I didn't go too overboard with any one effect on this, but it's your basic. It's your basic front to back rake livery. And I like this nice. I like the red. The red thick bits on the bottom, and then the really thin red in the middle. Nice split between the white and the gray. I've got a thing for not going full black on a car. I just don't like fully black cars. I like the darker gray cars more than I like, you know, fully black. Not that there aren't cool black cars out there. If I had my way, most cars would be gray. Anyhow, I think that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the end of the stream today. We've got super long. Tomorrow we're gonna do Evil Melon's Citroen, which is gonna be probably a bit of a ball buster, but let's bust some balls. But you guys were an awesome part of my day. I'm hoping it was a good part of your day. Stay healthy, stay happy, continue being excellent to each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.